Hello, everyone. Let me get this up here. And let me get this volume down without. Alright, now. Alright, we're going to continue Professor Layton and the Specter's Call. Or The Last Specter. I don't know which title is better. Although, it seems to make more sense. The European title seems to make more sense considering the gameplay. So let's see. How many viewers do I have on Kick? Because it's showing 0. Okay, yeah, so I got 3 viewers. So we're going to continue this. We were investigating on what the Specter could be. The story so far, having heard an eerie melody in the fog, our heroes turn their search to the legendary Specter's flute. Just where is the black market where the ancient flute is meant to have been auctioned off? So that's where we were at. So let me see if there's any story. Taffy is a bit scarier, but her sweets are amazing. Make my mouth water just to think about it. Really? That good? You're a grown-up, so I don't think she'll let you have it. Alright. Alright, let me see. Alright. So let's go find Aunt Taffy. Any luck finding that boy? If so, you've got no reason to be stippling my business. Honestly, don't you have anything better to do than beg for sweets? I think we're on the next. Alright. What a pain. Some tall fella in black told me to stand right here. I am to give a message to the one with 4 special medals. What Whatever that means. Such a hassle. Oh yes, I'm supposed to fight metal, aren't I? If you do end up finding the black market, you probably need a lot of cash. You want something? Yes, we're hoping to visit the black market. Do you know anything about it? Maybe I do. But if you don't solve my puzzle, I ain't saying that. Let me see here. I'm all tangled up down here. Alright. Here are 7 gold coins. You can flip the coins over by touching them. By touching just one coin, you can arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails. By touching just one coin, can you arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails? Well, I'm assuming those are tails. Okay, I'm trying here. Okay, that's how you do it. There's 7 coins. Can you arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails?
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
It was giving me the option to move it. It's like, how do I make 7 coins equal? I was like, Ka-ching. If you flip a coin over to show its tail side and place it over a coin showing a head, the number of heads and tails visible will be equal. You got a new action for the Puppet Theater, Satay. Since I promised I'll tell you, Once you get all the parts together, the door will open. And that's not all. There's something more? It's up to you to work it out. I see. Thank you. In that case, we'll continue searching. One more thing. Could be you'll find a medal in a place crows like me. A hive, like a chimney. Thank you. We'll look around. I like this fish. It was my first cooking class. I'd not done much cooking before, so I was a bit nervous. Welcome to the delicious cooking class today. I'm going to teach you how to make beef stew. Are you all ready? Well then, let's get cooking. First of all, let's check your ingredients. The main ingredients are carrots, onions, potatoes, broccoli, beef, white sauce, and milk. First, you need to prepare the vegetables. These are freshly picked, so we can't use them yet. Chef was right. They couldn't be used like that. I had to rinse them thoroughly first. We simply cannot begin until all that dirt and mud is washed off. Make sure you do it properly. Once the vegetables are nice and clean, you can place them on the chopping board. Yes, that's right. That's right. Now be careful not to cut yourself during the next part. I was shaking with nerves, but I took the knife and gripped it firmly. They ended up looking a bit wonky, but I peeled the carrots and potatoes without much trouble. Now the vegetables are peeled, you can proceed to the next stage. Take your time, there's no rush. Chop, chop, that's it. You're doing a great job. Oh, and don't forget to do the same for the meat. I took hold of the knife and being careful not to cut myself, I sliced all the vegetables. Now everything is chopped up. It's time to put it all in the pot. But there's another job before that. Doing this will help bring out the flavor of the ingredients. The chef took out a frying pan. As soon as I saw it, I knew what I had to do. I coated the frying pan in oil, threw in the meat, followed by the veg, and sauteed it all. The kitchen filled with a delicious smell. I had to try hard not to drool. Now that you've prepared the ingredients, it's time for the pot. Put the meat and veg in. I put the ingredients in the pot and then gingerly turn the heat on the hob. Turn up the heat on the hob. Chef didn't hold back for long. That should be all right. Last, there are two key ingredients for making this delicious stew. Yes, it's the white sauce and milk. Add these to the pot now. Don't spill any or let it get burnt. I turned the heat down a little and carefully simmered just the right amount. That's not going to be right. And carefully simmer just the right amount of white sauce and milk. Hubble bubble, boil in trouble. I may have been a bit hasty with the simmering. At least chefs seemed to think so. This performance was a disaster. Yeah, let's redo it. Because I want to see. Back for long. That should be about right. Last, there are two key ingredients for making this delicious stew. It's the white sauce and milk. Add these to the pot now. Don't spill any or let it get burnt. I turn the heat down a little and carefully lick just the right amount of white sauce and milk. I was starting to get a bit hungry, so I licked a few things to see how they tasted. Nothing took my fancy though. No, because I have got to get more action, so. That was hilarious though. Alright, so I need to find a chimney. Young lady, might I ask you a few questions? With that hat, you can ask me a dozen, mister. Are you looking for a guide around the market? We're looking for a medal with part of a raven on it. Have you seen anything like it? A raven medal? Nah, we don't know nothing about that. That's right. We don't know nothing about that. That's a double negative, you know. Hey, let me have fun with these outsiders. You shut your trap. Oh, right, sorry. I don't know nothing. Single positive, double negative. It's very important that we locate this medal. If you know something about it, it could help us immensely. Sis, let's just tell him. Tell him what? That we don't know nothing about a medal with a raven's tail on it? Actually, I never mentioned which part of the raven was on it. Tail is freaking book. Let me talk till I spill the beans. Fine, check the pointy umbrella. Where was that umbrella anyways? I don't remember nothing. I see. Thank you for your help. Umbrella, you say? Hello. I didn't see you around earlier. I was running some errands. You seem pretty busy yourself, searching for something. We're looking for medals that are decorated with parts of a raven. Have you seen any? After those, are we? Well, I can tell you something, but I want this puzzle solved in exchange. This clever toy is actually a double-sided maze. Every time the ball drops through a hole, the board will flip over. Do you think you can make it to the goal marked on the green star? I might be able to. Are you serious? I got a new path. And there she wrote.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Gentleman leaves no puzzle undone. Amazing! It seems that we are a step closer to finding the black market. Wow, I never thought you'd solve that one. Alright, you don't seem like bad people, so I'll tell you what I know. The black market can be found somewhere within this marketplace. It trades in antiques and art, but no one knows where the pieces come from. It's an auction, and they hold it everywhere in the world. But it's rumored that you can't even enter without the proper credentials. Credentials? Only those who get approved by the boss of the black market can participate. For example, he looks for people that bring something of value to the proceedings. Take this. You're giving us this medal? You're looking for more like it, right? I like it. So take it. Now we have 2 medals. That means we have to find 2 more. Where was I just now, you ask? Well, we need to have a few secrets. Let's go this way. chimneys that I can't even see. Must be the chimney that boy was talking about earlier. It's engraved with a raven's wing. That's 3 medals, just 1 to go. That out about the raven's tail. She'll get over it. Did you check that pointy umbrella then? You end up putting in a black marker. Probably need a black cat. Got all the hints that I was given last night. Or last stream. The black market is somewhere within this marketplace. Keep looking around here. Just talks about Aunt Taffy. best bet now is to search the market thoroughly. According to Luke, this masked character who calls himself the Black Raven is in command of the black market. Note that for us must contain a clue to its location. Let's see, Luke seems the letter was actually written by Clark's son. Luke, he sought the professor's assistance and wrote in code to conceal it urgently. The letter within which Luke hid a secret message was intended to lead me to this town. Which he wrote beyond ordinary. Marketplace was filled with boys and girls, with very few adults in sight. I wonder why. I'm missing one medal. Don't see where I can get any more hints. I can't leave the area. And they want just 4 medals. Leads me back to the food. This leads me back to the alleyway. I can't figure it out. This is weird. Wait a minute. A ladder I couldn't see because of that. A ladder that has no particular meaning. Apparently none whatsoever. It is that way. There seems to be a trap door here. might be a little stumped. Because I'm not given any kind of hint. I found a coin. Simply tapping on things is not enough. Not know where. And everybody talks about the same exact thing. Nothing, 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 nothing. Wow, I don't think I've been this thoroughly stumped. Well, there's one more area that I could probably look. And that's this one right here. Okay. This must be what they meant by pointy umbrella. Here's the medal with the raven's tail engraved on it. That's all the medals. Let's head to the north side of the market. That took me longer than it should have. Why me, eh? Why? Hello again, my friend. Could you help us? We're trying to get to the black market. I told you before. Don't know anything about it. Must you be so troublesome? Are you sure? Perhaps you're familiar with these medals. How did you? Well, if you collected all the medals, that's a different story. It's so a bother. But I'll tell you what you want to know. After you solve my puzzle, that is. Alright, let me check something. If you want to know what's going on in the black market, you need to form these metals into a shape of a raven. Use the emblems engraved in the box as a guide and slide the metals into place to complete the raven. Oh, that reminds me. You have to get the stone numbers into the correct spots too. Are you serious? Alright. Well. Alright. Alright. Alright.
Time to apply some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Fantastic. The minimum number of moves needed to complete this puzzle is 20. I did way more than 20. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the black market. The metals are used by the boss of the black market, the Black Raven, to invite people to his auction. Since you've got them all, you can enter the market. Take that ladder over there. Hey, Michael. Mike Della? Okay. Alright. Before I move on, I'm going to do a story recap. We obtained all the metals hidden by the children in the market. Together they have up the let's see. Well, close enough, no worries. Yeah, I just have not seen anyone's name spelled like that. The boy standing in the northern quarter of the market told us that the gate to the black market has opened. It seems we have passed the test that the Black Raven set us. All the same, what an elaborate test it was. Let's do a fish. This one. Your fish will enjoy hours of fun swimming back and forth through these brick archways. You can only place 2 bubbles this time. Don't flounder it. Well, let me see what's going on first. Right. So, what happens if I do this? Okay. I need to... What's the path it goes on? Okay. I think I want to do this one. No. What happens if I do that? That's what it needed. The black market is through here? There's a light ahead. Keep going. Well, I just banged out all 3 of those coins. I have a wife and son at home, but here I am at the auction again. I work tremendously hard, you know, yet I still can't buy all the beautiful things that catch my eyes. Maybe you should go home. I'm sure your family would like to see you. If it was that easy to just leave, I should have done so by now. What's so hard about saving time and money and going home for your family? I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Let's just go. Huh? It's pitch black in here. Wait, there's someone there. It can only be the Black Raven. Tell me where your coins are.
Glad you could make it. Your puzzle-solving skills are most impressive. The rumors about you might be true. Now then, what do you want?
We are looking for an ancient flute. I understand that one was recently sold at auction here.
Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Why would I tell you?
Well, perhaps if you told us, then I wouldn't feel compelled to expose your true identity.
Oh!
What? Really, Mr. Layton?
Repeat yourself! I dare you!
If I impressed you before, why doubt me now? Especially since we spoke earlier. To all of you.
Preposterous! You know nothing about us. I mean, about me.
Oh, he misspoke.
Perhaps not. But are you willing to take that risk? I shall keep quiet if you help us.
How could you know?
Okay, hold on. Alright, we went offline for just a sec. What's that? Okay, yeah. So, sorry about that, everyone. It looks like we're steady right now. Just making sure everything is working. Alright. How did the Black Raven move through the market? A, he is a world-class sprinter. B, he has supernatural powers. C, there must be a trick, right? It was a trick. No one is that fast. I believe you're correct, Emmy. No one is so fast as to appear to teleport from place to place. There must have been some trick. What do you think it was? It was an optical illusion. Several people were involved. Maybe there were multiple Black Ravens to begin with. Yes, very sharp. There were multiple Black Ravens. They all wore the same costume. By assuming that the Black Raven was one person, we overlooked the obvious. That makes sense, Professor. But how can you be certain? I got a glimpse of something inside the Black Raven's cape during our chase. But the next Black Raven I saw didn't have it. What was it? A lollipop. One of those raspberry swirl lollies that Aunt Taffy was selling. But she won't sell to adults. Wait, you don't suppose... Black Raven got there. So is the Black Raven bribed Taffy? The Black Raven paid Aunt Taffy for a fortune for the lollipop. Luke, you know Aunt Taffy better than any of us. True artisans care only for their craft. They don't crave material gain. I don't really understand it. Is a Black Raven young enough to buy sweets then? Precisely, Luke. As we know, Aunt Taffy only sells her wares to children. So the Black Raven are... Black Ravens are children, precisely. They are the children who guided us to the black market. Together, they form the black market. They form the Black Raven. So this boy here is also... He is also one of them. Perhaps now we can drop this charade. You, sir, are very, very good. The Black Raven turned out to be a character played by the children of the market. Working as a group, they all assumed the role to test those who seek the black market. May we conclude that the Black Raven was a fictitious character from the very beginning? My name is Crow. I'm the leader of the Black Ravens. I'd appreciate it if you don't share what you know with the customers. Of course. Now, do you know anything about an ancient flute that was auctioned here? Yeah, I vaguely remember something like that. Follow me. Dreadful painting. There we are. We keep meticulous records here. The black market is a model of good business practice. Here, sold 1 year ago, almost to the day. Piece reminiscent of Specter's Flute of Legend. Buyer was this rich guy from High Yard Hill. Evan Bard paid a fair bit for it too. He fancied himself some sort of local squire. Lived in Bard Manor and looked down on everyone. Let's go and talk to this Bard person, Professor. We won't have much luck with that. Evan Bard died about a year ago. Just after he bought the flute? What happened to him? I don't know the details, sorry. But I do know that you're better off staying away from that manor. Because of the Calamity Witch? Huh? You know about that? You must be local then. Evan Bard's daughter is cursed. Anyone who badmouths her ends up regretting it. Yes. Is that so? Nobody's foolish enough to go near that place. Ariana Bard is known to the whole town as the Witch of Calamity. I see. Nevertheless, our trail leads to Bard Manor, so that is where we shall go next. Well, this should be interesting if nothing else. Only misfortune befalls those who speak ill of the girl who lives on Highard Hill, whom the townsfolk call the Witch of Calamity, a mere superstition, or something more. If we take what Crow says to be true, those who say bad things about this girl are cursed. Yeah, Restream is telling me. It's saying that we haven't started. Alright. So, time to go to Highard Hill. You went to the black market, and you still have a shirt on your back? Amazing! Highard Hill is north of town, on the other side of North Ellie. So that house at the top of the hill is Bard Manor? It looks like quite a walk. Are you going to be okay, Luke? I'll be fine. Maybe we can gather some information about the witch along the way. Yes, perhaps. Luke, I've been wondering about something. There isn't much damage in town despite the Specter. That's all thanks to Mr. Grepe. He's been using his money to help people. He's been funding all the repairs? Yes, he doesn't care much for my father, but he loves Miss Dollery. Perhaps we should go and talk to him. Where can we find Grepe? He really likes Patty's place. We could check there. Alright. Let's make our detour via Pike Lane on our way to Highard Hill. Bard's children are the only ones who live in Bard Manor. We used to look in on them from time to time, but it's been difficult lately. We've had floods, the Specter, all kinds of disasters to deal with. I don't know what it has to do with the bard's children, but we certainly had a run of bad luck. Hello there, Missy. You just can't stay away from me, can you? Young ladies these days, incorrigible. I am not, never mind. Do you know anything about a witch? Witch? Witch what? A witch. Well, if it's one thing I'm thinking of, is she the one who started all this house smacking? Covert? Who got Brock's place in such a state? Not that he minds. That lad'll laugh his head off if he's not careful. The witch went and mixed up my sock drawer too. Put all the brown socks in with the black. Guppy? How should I know where he is? I'm not his babysitter. He's a regular at Patty's place just down the road. Go and have a gander there. Now, what are you still bothering me for? I'll have you know I'm a busy woman. Sorry, that's all we wanted to ask. Forgive us for taking up your time. You know what they say. You only start aging when others slow you down. I wonder if that's true. I see that even I have become subject to your persistent prodding technique. But it is good to see you pay such a fine attention to detail. You are certainly not a hurrybody. Come then, sir, let me present you with a gift. A gift that transcends all others. The gift of friendship. Thank you, but we really must be moving on. Mr. Greppy, I presume. A hat like that, I imagine you do more than presume. I'm Greppy. What's it to you? Well, Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Are you with the police? If not, I don't have time for... Say, is that frightened boy? Yes, good day, Mr. Greppy. Son of the man who robbed me of the mayor's office. Good day to you, little one. You must excuse me if I'm not particularly in the mood to chat. Mr. Greppy, please listen. Please listen? To you? Ha! I have nothing to say to you. Leave me be. Well then, I think we should go. Maybe we can catch him in a better mood later. My favorite customer. 1,000 welcomes and all that. Sit anywhere you like. Have you met Mr. Grippy? He's one of our regulars. He's a bit of a surly one, but it's just his way. Don't take it personally, eh? Only the chief's favorite get posted in the areas where the Specter appears. Not bad. Now look at my shop. My poor shop been scorched like a pancake. Good thing I wasn't inside, I'd be a human pancake. And I'm saying, touch wood. It certainly is fortunate that you evacuated the premises. Yes, of course. That's why I did it. Wow. came out last night. Wish I could have seen you. When we arrived in the auction hall, the Black Raven himself was there, waiting for us. At first glance, it's hard to tell who or what the Black Raven is, but it is clear to me that he has simply made up a group of children, I'll bet remarkably clever children. By creating this fantastical character, they were able to set their elaborate tests and select clients for the black market. From the auction records, it seems that the Specter's flute was bought up by the late Evan Bard and the local squire, who died last year. Apparently his young daughter is now feared and reviled among the townspeople as the Witch of Calamity. That is not our immediate concern. However, our next step is to visit Bard Manor. It is quite the journey from the market all the way up to the higher hill, where Bard Manor stands. We may be able to find out more about this Calamity Witch from the locals we meet on the way. Luke doesn't seem to be tired, so we shall take a detour via Patty's restaurant and then press on towards Hired Hill. I'm missing episode 3. Psst. Crow. The moon falls on the cheese eye. It does? Since when? Code, Crow. You wanted us to use code, right? I said we've got new customers for the black market. You do? Then I dropped the blue spoon at dawn. Rally the troops? Caught that. Got it. That one was a bit cryptic, though. Phew, I can't breathe. Are you alright? Well, I've never seen you out of breath before, Badger. I never thought. She chased me up onto the roof. That was much too close. Yeah, those are the moves of an amateur. I thought you'd get caught for sure. Yeah, well, I'm sure you got a nice safe view of everything from your window. Hey, that's the job of a lookout, alright? I think I need a glass of water. I'm just going to nip home. Be careful, Badger. Those people might still be prowling around. See you. Everyone feeling alright? No injuries? We're alright. I did drop a piece of toffee though. Told you not to take sweets when we're doing the Black Raven thing. You never learn. Let's worry about that later. I'm more concerned about an adult who can follow us up to the rooftops. That was pretty scary. She was pretty and scary. See how smart she and her friends are. We gave them the puzzle. Now it's up to them. We've already placed the medals, so we'd better get ready for them. You think they'll do it then? Okay. I'll head to the auction house. You all know what to do. What a pain. Really, I'm so fed up I could keel over. Come on, chin up. We haven't had any good touching in a while. Yeah, but really, what a pain in the neck. I'm off, okay? You do your part tour. Crow will hear about it. First dressing up as a Black Raven and now this. Such a pain in the neck. We got fireworks outside. I think they're over on this side. You'll have to open up this door to find out, to see them, I think. Got a mouse badge. Whatever they're for, you guys. Not even they know what they're for. The witch? I heard bits and pieces about her through the grapevine. People around here love to talk nonsense. Yeah, witch legend is something right up their street. So you don't believe in these stories? Well, destruction's real enough. A bard's daughter's just a slip of a girl. If you ask me, there's no way she'd be capable of bringing calamity on the whole town. Crazy talk. But who knows? Maybe the Specter is Bard's ghost. Back from the grave to protect his children. Perhaps. Hired Hill's just up ahead. The witch's home turf, eh? You really believe she's a witch? Well, I don't know. I mean, why? What do you think? I know what I think. I want to see what you two think. Time to save. This is Hired Hill. These houses are huge. Yes, this does seem to be quite a nice residential area. The police station's over there and the excavation site for the Golden Garden is that way. Sure is nice to have Luke's expertise, isn't it, Professor? It certainly is. Now let's move to the Bard Manor. I found one coin. Oh, there's the second one. Gosh, look at this view, Professor. This is the largest plaza we have here in Miss Salary. It's nice. what's that up there? That's the dam. Bard Manor is just a little beyond that. I would be interested to see a plan of this town's waterways. I heard this was a sleepy little hamlet, but now there's like a huge giant terrorizing everyone. Seriously, what kind of a swindle is that? It's supposed to be quiet. So you've seen the Specter? I'd seen it, at least I'd have a story to tell. Well, the cops made us evacuate the area. I hear it appears randomly. Someone must have seen it, right? It still hasn't hit the same area twice. It's like lightning. That's not true. It's strange. It's almost like it's searching for something. Maybe it's lost its brother or something. Interesting. It would then be searching for something on its own size. Says who? My friend's brother is like 9 times your size. I did some research on the legend of the Specter and found out about some pretty interesting things. So, in the legend, it says that the Specter character existed only to protect the town. Got me thinking, what if someone did something to make it lose its temper? Well, I think it's a warning to us all. It's telling us the destruction of the town is only the beginning. Whoa! I forgot that you country folks are superstitious, or it's cool it. All you can really trust these days are machines and computers. We live in the digital age now. I tell a lie. Analog devices can be pretty snazzy too. Like this clock. Cool, right? Have you ever noticed that throughout the 24 hours of the day, there are special times like 0111 at which the same digit appears 3 times in a row? If you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hour hand to minute hand, excluding times where 12 lies between the hands, for which time is the angle greatest? Firstly, the angle between the hands in times between 0000 and 0009 is tiny, so you can ignore those. Well, the one is only 6 minutes. 111 is only 6 minutes from the hour hand, which means 0009 is 9 minutes from the hour hand. However, if you're looking at 222, that is quite a distance. And then there's 333 and 444. and 5:55. How about 11:10? That's a great distance. What about 10 o'clock? How's that? Especially like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 o'clock. 12 o'clock is not. And 11 o'clock is only 10 minutes. Alright. The angle between the hands in times between. So you can ignore those. So the question is, if you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hour hand to the minute hand, excluding times where 12 lies between the hands, for which time is the angle greatest? Which means that all have to be before 12. Man, those fireworks are loud. It's almost as if it's directly behind my apartment. Alright. Give me a second. Yeah. Alright. I don't know how that dot turned into 7.
I think this is right. That was it.
That puzzle made no sense. Correct. The answer is 1555. On an analog clock, 0355 and 1555 look the same, but only one has 3 identical digits. Yeah, because they're using the 24-hour clock. That clock from an old friend of mine. That thing must be really old. That's what makes it so classy. You'll understand real. On our way to High Yard Hill, we heard some stories from locals who are afraid of the witch of Calamity. Unfortunately, we were unable to get anything out of Crepe, but on the whole, we gained some useful information. When we reached High Yard Hill, Luke mentioned that the dig team sent their search for the Golden Garden were nearby. If we have a chance, I'd like to meet them. New train. Just look at this course. The simplicity of the design, the straight lines, the symmetry, and you want to mess it up by having a second track run all over it? Now without some lateral thinking you won't. That's a hint. Hey Averill, you never heard of this game? This game's on the DS. That's what I need to go down to. Wow. There is another train on the track. Well, Professor Layton's about solving puzzles. The mountains are not in the spots that I would like them to be. Yes, it does. A good deal of it. I wouldn't say it's like Portal. Yeah, this has a story to it. There's just no way. I'm just not finding a way. Because this mountain is just in the wrong spot. Tried this already. Yeah, it's near impossible. I don't think this is going to work either because yeah, now we're hitting it. Still no way. Yeah, now we hit it. Just doesn't matter what I do. I can't seem to figure out how to set this train up. So where is it? Nothing seems to be the right answer. And I have to get through all train stations. That was a mess too. So not possible. I finally did it. Never seen you people around here. If you're tourists, I'd advise you to be on your guard. There's been this horrible giant specter tormenting the town and causing all sorts of fuss. But with me here, we'll get the whole incident wrapped up quick as your uncle. Hang on, I've got a little incident of my own, so to speak. Can't get a wink of sleep lately. Care to help? These portraits show 5 generations of the same family. Each generation shares only one particular facial feature with the next. Put the portraits into the correct order. Alright, you're gonna be 1. No. I can't move that one. So if I can't move that one, how about I move that one up there? Yeah.
How about this?
No?
I'm just not cut out for this.
Bad luck. They would be mortified if they knew you'd mixed up their portraits. These portraits show 5 generations of the same family. Each generation shares only one particular facial feature with the next. Any way to actually tell, though?
This is what I've come up with. Some puzzles are impossible.
Alright. Okay.
I think this is right. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
That's right. Generation after generation, the family resemblance is hard to miss. I don't get this puzzle. I absolutely don't get it. Alright. No. Yeah, well, I did not think of that. Right then. Back to work. Since you lot did your best to help me, I'll double my efforts to solve this case. Specter beware. They seem so creepy. I'm glad we agree on something. It says Bucky's Boats. Get you where you want to be in a skiff. I wonder if Bucky made it himself. Bucky's a man of fine taste. He pays as much attention to his signboards as to his boats. Signboards, you say? Aha! Here's a puzzle for you, Professor. Makes a change, doesn't it? The cafe signboard has been turned around. The sign is made up of 9 panels. When you turn over a panel, some of the surrounding panels will also turn over. Touch the panel to turn them all around to the correct position. Alright.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Correct. A possible solution is to touch the panels in the following order: center, top right, top left, top or bottom left, bottom right. Just in time for a cup of tea. Well, what did you think? It was very nicely presented. Just the thing to get those brain cells working. I've been working on a few. If you ever need a puzzle pick-me-up, just ask, Professor. What a well-crafted dam. This must be how water is directed into town. That would explain how the canal stayed full. A hidden puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. A man describes the tools on his boat to you. These here tools are the ones I use on me boat. Sometimes I just feel knackered, so I get one of these tools out and it makes life a whole lot easier. What? No, I don't use it to get the knots out of me back. The tool I have in mind helps me move this boat when I'm tired. Look, I'm an old man, and everyone does their best to look out for me. Which tool is he talking about?
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Didn't think so.
A little more thought is in order.
The tool you're looking for makes things really, really easy.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. It appears as though I've missed something. Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
You're right. That's the tool I use when I want me boat towed. I just hook it over the side of both boats and Bob's your uncle. That brings us up to speed. Just look at this place. Can you say ostentatious? Bard Manor's at the top of the stairs. Meow. Meow. Got no puzzles for me. Found all 3 coins there. Oh, you're telling me where one is. It's a great shame to leave these magnificent grounds unattended. They must have been a sight at one time. It does seem like the perfect place to plant flower beds and create a lovely garden. There was a lovely garden before. But since Mr. Bard died, it seems to have got completely overgrown. Well, we'll have to make our way through the vegetation if we want to reach the manor. The garden at Bard Manor has grown so thick that it's nearly impassable. Fortunately, there's a sign that tells visitors how to pass through. Hey, let's see. Make your way through every single square in the garden by following the series 1 to 8. Can you help Layton and the others find their way? Alright. Alright, let's do a different path.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
No?
A little more thought is in
Did
order.
you pass through every single series of... Are you serious? I have to go through every single one? Alright, okay. So, I gotta figure out how to do this. I don't understand why I can't find the path.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct. By starting at the entrance on the left side of the garden, it's possible to step through every series in order. Bard Manor is just up ahead. Right, here we are. Let's move on. Wait, Professor, my hair is caught on the bushes. Ow! Are you alright, Emmy? Hang on. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, I'm fine, thanks. This garden is a nightmare for tangles. With a little bit of work, one could grow wonderful flowers in this rich soil. It is a shame. No sense in lingering here. However, let's move on. All right, Puppet Theater. It was my first cooking class. I'd not done much cooking before, so I was a bit nervous. Welcome to the delicious cooking class. Today I'm going to teach you how to make beef stew. Are you all ready? Well then, let's get cooking. First of all, let's check our ingredients. The main ingredients are carrots, onions, potatoes, broccoli, beef, white sauce, and milk. First, you need to prepare the vegetables. These are freshly picked, so we can't use them yet. Chef was right. They couldn't be used like that. I had to rinse them thoroughly first. We simply cannot begin until all that dirt and mud is washed off. Make sure you do it properly. Once the vegetables are nice and clean, you can place them on the chopping board. Yes, that's right. That's right. Now be careful not to cut yourself during the next part. I was shaking with nerves, but I took the knife and gripped it firmly. They ended up looking a bit wonky, but I peeled the carrots and potatoes without much trouble. Now, the vegetables are peeled. You can proceed to the next stage. Take your time, there's no rush. Chop, chop, that's it. You're doing a great job. Oh, and don't forget to do the same for the meat. I took hold of the knife, and being careful not to cut myself, I sliced all the vegetables. Now, everything is chopped up. It's time to put it all in the pot. But there's another job before that. Doing this will help bring out the flavor of the ingredients. The chef took out a frying pan. As soon as I saw, I knew what I had to do. I coated the frying pan in oil, threw the meat in, followed by the veg, and sauteed it all. The kitchen filled with a delicious smell. I had to try hard not to drool. Now that you've prepared the ingredients, it's time for the pot. Put the meat and veg in. I put the ingredients in the pot and then gingerly turned up the heat on the knob. Chef didn't hold back for long. That should be about right. Last, there are 2 key ingredients for making this delicious stew. Yes, it's the white sauce and milk. Add these to the pot now. Don't spill any or let it go burnt. I turned the heat down and a little and carefully just scrub just the right amount of white sauce and milk. Boo. Okay, let's play the last scene. Then back for long. That should be about right. Last, there are 2 key ingredients for making this delicious stew. Yes, it's the white sauce and milk. Add these to the pot now. Don't spill any or let any get burnt. I turned the heat down a little and carefully So wait. Hold on. And first, need to prepare the vegetables. These are freshly picked. Can't use them that. Chef was right. They couldn't be used like that. I had to scrub them thoroughly first. Really? I thought that there would have been a better word for So rinse is the correct one. Okay. That had to be the correct answer, because okay. Hold on. Something doesn't seem correct here. Really, I didn't even get the word poured. Okay. Well. So, are you telling me that puzzle 25 is missing? You certainly are. So, where did I miss puzzle 25? Alright. Well, without that word, I can't finish that. This place gives me the shivers. Is it just cobwebs everywhere? Luke, nobody really lives here, do they? Of course someone lives here. I think. What is it, Mr. Layton? Oh, nothing. Let's find the front door.
Creepy. Well, looks like no one is home, right, Professor?
Hold on, Emmy. I'm sure I saw someone in one of the windows upstairs.
What? Then that is horribly creepy. Oh, what if this Calamity Witch is actually a ghost?
Emmy, behind you!
Oh, right, Luke. I'm not falling for that. Ah!
What do you young'uns want?
Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Is Ariana home?
What business is that of yours?
We are investigating the Specter. And who might you be?
Who do I look like? I'm the gardener, Seamus. The mistress has no interest in meeting with the likes of you. Now, go away!
Huh.
Did that seem strange to you, Emmy?
Well, it seems strange to me.
Which part?
All of it.
The garden is in disarray, despite having a gardener. Do you think he is just poor at his vocation?
No.
I heard that Mr. Bard's servants were all let go after his death.
So, do you think this fake gardener is holding Ariana hostage?
I don't think so.
That is possible, I suppose.
We must find a way in there.
What should we do, Mr. Layton?
Oh, wait, I skipped some line, but oh well. This doesn't look as if it will open. I hope Ariana's safe. Let's hurry, Professor. Professor, I think we can get in through this tower. We can get into the manor if we cross the bridge at the top of the tower. You two seem quite eager to go breaking into Bard Manor. A young girl could be in danger. This is your duty as a gentleman, Professor. You can't just turn your back on this, can you, Mr. Layton? Of course not. Let's go. Come on, hurry. Okay. Seems like the only acorn I found. ancient one? It's a hidden puzzle. Come on. It can't hurt to try. A rich man has a strange habit of hanging the paintings in his house in such a way that it's possible to tell how much the paintings are worth. In section 1, the two paintings have a total value of £2 million. In 2, the paintings have a total value of £6 million. How many million pounds are the two paintings hung in section 3 worth? Seriously? Well, $2 million, so 4 and 2 is 6, so we do 10.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. What could have gone wrong here? Time to apply some creative thinking. It appears as though I've missed something.
Okay. 2,000,000, 6,000,000, 9. Okay, I see.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
There's nothing more satisfying than a puzzle solved. Phew, I can't even see the top yet. Wow, what a view! You can see the lake, the town, everything. This might be a lookout tower. I suppose it isn't used much. Seems rather dilapidated. How do we get to the passage from here? Did I miss that? Strange. From the outside, it looks as though we could get there from here. Emmy, what is that written on the wall there? Is it a clue? Let me have a closer look here. Doesn't look like graffiti. It's not the witch's mark either. The number is 4123. Yes, I love clues. Let me jot this down. But what is that above the numbers? It looks like fire. 4 numbers, each with a drawing of a flame. What would you say this means? This is a difficult one. They seem to be gas torches that can light with one touch. Cool. I don't even need a match. Mr. Layton, do you think these torches could be some sort of puzzle? Very sharp observation, Luke. These torches may be key to our progress here. You think so, Professor? 4 alcoves each with an unlit torch. Touch a torch to light it. Light the torches in the right pattern to solve the puzzle. I heard some sort of sound above us. Let's find out what happened. Professor, this passage wasn't here before. As I suspected, the torches held the key. We should be able to get into the manor now, shouldn't we? This door should lead into the house. Hold on, Luke. There's something odd about that door. Indeed, the lock is some sort of puzzle. Without solving it, we can't go on. Okay, leave this one to me. The lock on this door is not of the normal variety. Looks as if it will open when you put in the correct pair of numbers. To the right of the door handle is a legend with a set of equations that should help you work out what the symbols mean. Each symbol represents a different number between 1 and 9. Touch the numbers to change them. Okay. Yeah, this is all a mess here. So,
This is what I've come up with. That was it.
correct. Crescent is 8 and triangle is 6. Star times star is a single-digit number, so star must be 1, 2, or 3. However, as star times star does not equal star, we can eliminate 1. If star were 2, club would be 4. But then the next equation, 2 times 4, would not produce a valid 2-digit answer. Therefore, star is 3, club is 9, diamond is 2, and spade is 7. After that, you just try unused numbers to fill in the other symbols and find the correct values. But then, couldn't crescent and the triangle be any number then? Well, obviously it can't be 9. Let's see. What's 7 times 6 is 42. That doesn't work. 5 is 35, which doesn't work. 4 is 28, which doesn't work. I guess it works out. Taste. I did it! I think the door should open now. Nice work, Luke. Come on, everyone, let's go. This place is really big. Does Ariana really live here alone? It's hard to believe that anyone might still be living here. Wait, what do you mean? Do you think there are ghosts here? Shh, let's just keep going. What is that over there on the wall? That's a picture of Ariana. That must have been a while ago. Who's in the picture with her? That's her brother, Tony. And where is he now? I'm not sure. There's no sign of him either. Perhaps he's with Ariana. The manor interior is horribly dusty. Why hasn't anyone taken a brush to this place? It's even got cobwebs hanging from the chandelier. Ew! And where there are cobwebs, I don't even want to think about it. Come now, spiders are fascinating creatures. And I've just the puzzle to show you why. A spider made a particularly intricate web. When its prey gets stuck at A, the spider starts from thread 2 or 5 to get to it. To get to prey at B, the spider uses thread 1 or 2. The spider uses a simple rule, so which 2 threads could the spider start from to get to C? Wait, I'm confused. It'll use 2 or 5 to get to A, but it'll use 1 or 2 to get to B? I guess, yeah. So what could we get out of C? Alright. Highlight the correct numbers. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Okay. 6 is one of them. Alright, 4.
I think I've got this one.
Well, 4
I need
is
to look at that
definitely
again.
correct.
What do you think about this?
Okay.
That puzzle was no problem.
Precisely. From wherever the spider starts, it always travels outward and turns whatever it meets another connecting thread. Oh goody, it's lunchtime. I never thought you'd be afraid of spiders, Miss Emmy. They're my one weakness. But you seem perfectly okay with them, Professor. Indeed. If I was scared of spiders, I would never have managed to explore ancient ruins. There are toys everywhere. I wonder who scattered them all about. Could it be Ariana? These all look more like toys a boy would like. So, Simus the gardener plays with toys. That's a funny scene to imagine. Here. There is a name written on this toy car. Tony! So where is this Tony? We haven't found anyone in this house. Perhaps he went out for something. I'm doing alright, Ancient One. This looks like Ariana's room. All set, Professor. Ariana?
How'd you get in here? Who are you?
My name is Herschel Layton. I hope I didn't frighten you. Please believe me when I say we mean you no harm. You had to break into my house to tell me that you mean me no harm? I know how it looks. Please forgive me. We do have reason. Could we ask you something? Be quick. Is the gardener keeping you here? He has locked you up? Excuse me? Seamus works here. And I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I think we've made a mistake. Yes, it appears that we may have been a bit hasty in our assumption. My apologies. We're really sorry about this. Fine. Now just leave, please. We'll have to seek the Specter's flute elsewhere. Thank you for your time. Wait, what did you say? The Specter's flute? Your father, Evan Bard, bought it at the black market 1 year ago. We think that the Specter may have been summoned by someone who used this flute. We're trying to learn what we can about the flute while we investigate the Specter. Summoning a Specter with a flute? Ha, that's silly. We distinctly heard an enchanting melody when the Specter showed itself last. We believe there is a connection between the two. I don't know anything about any flute. Now please leave. Hang on a minute. People's lives may depend on this. If you know anything, you have to tell us.
I'm a witch.
I bring disaster to those around me.
I don't think you're telling the truth.
If you remain here, disaster will find you as well.
What are you talking about?
Go!
Why are you doing this, Ariana? We both know you're not a witch.
What? Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Luke and I were friends before all this happened.
Ariana, we're still friends. I don't think you're a witch.
Adults talk about the most boring things, don't you think? All they talk about is politics. And the weather, too.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Wow.
I know. Amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking up at the stars reminds me not to take things so seriously. Sometimes the world can seem so big and scary.
I know. But we're all so small when you think about it.
I'm Ariana. Maybe you and I could be friends. Deal?
My name is Luke. Luke Triton.
Oh, did you see that, Luke?
Yeah. What did you wish for? Ariana, you are not a witch. Stop saying that.
Luke, I am cursed. Everyone is right to fear me.
Ariana!
Go away!
What is all this? How did you whippersnippers get in here? Miss Ariana, are you all right? Out, all of you, before I call your mummies and daddies.
Emmy, Luke, come, let's go.
Professor, I'm so sorry. That was all my fault. Nonsense, Emmy. After all, I made the same premature judgment. Still, I'm curious as to why Ariana's attitude was so severe. Luke, what do you know about Ariana? Ariana is ill. What? She looks fine to me. I think there's more to this than meets the eye. Let's head back and we can discuss this in more detail. This is a rather splendid picture, I must say. It just looks like an apple to me. I don't see what's so special about it. Look at the way the artist has used color. The blue in the shadow sets the tone of the whole piece. It's a shame that it's not in a proper glass frame. It's gathering rather a lot of dust here. Speaking of framed paintings, do you know this painting, Luke? A priceless painting is held securely in a locked display case at an art gallery. According to the guard, the painting contains a clue to which of the 4 keys opens a case. Which of the keys A, B, C, or D opens the display case? I think C does. And if you guys want to question it, see the flowers, see her face. This and this both match. And there's like 3 buds here, where D only has 2. Now this has 3, but the shape is off. C.
How about this? I knew I could do it.
A masterpiece. The space between the girl's head and the flowers forms the outline of the correct key. Excellent work, Luke. It really is a shame about the dust on this picture, though. I believe Ariana was hiding something. I just wish I knew what exactly. Luke, you say Ariana is ill? Yes, I heard about it after I met her at the party. Apparently she doesn't have long to live. That's terrible. She's so young. Her dad told me. He said even the best doctors couldn't do anything for her. I think that's probably why she closed herself off from everyone. Of course, she closed herself off. Everyone thinks she's a witch. Ariana's not a witch. I know for sure. Unfortunately, she seems to think otherwise. Perhaps we could prove that she is not a witch. Then she might even tell us what she's hiding. Maybe she does know about the Specter's flute. Right. We can help her. Okay. When we arrived at Board Manor, we were greeted by an overgrown garden and a servant by the name of Seamus. I had heard that all of the servants had been dismissed after Evan Bard's death, but perhaps one still remains. He claims to be the gardener, which is surprising considering the state of neglect the gardens are in. Ariana may be being kept prisoner in the mansion. It seems that it is possible to get into the house through a passage connecting to the nearby guard tower. I dislike the idea of breaking into private property, but our first priority must be to see to Ariana's safety. We have no choice but to enter however we can. When we entered Bard Manor through the guard tower to find it empty, desolate and covered in cobwebs. It doesn't feel as if this house is inhabited at all. Could Ariana really be here? There is, however, some trace of this family's old life notability in photograph of Ariana and her brother when they were younger. Ariana, the infamous Witch of Calamity, turns out to be quite an ordinary little girl, although she seemed to harbor a great deal of bitterness and hostility. She is convinced that her life is cursed. Maybe that is why she was so cold towards Luke, whom she knew from the past. How can we persuade her to open up her heart to the outside world? This is pure conjecture on my part, but I suspect Ariana is hiding something. That would explain why she is doing her best to keep the townspeople away from the manor. It may even be related to the Specter's flute. Let's collect some information about the Bard estate from the local residents. I need the word pour to continue. We haven't investigated the area to the west yet. The lake is that way. The dam we saw uses the water from that lake. Since we're here, let's go and have a look, Professor. That lake is beautiful. This must be the water source for the town. Rainwater and runoff from the mountains collect in the reservoir. I see. So the water you see every day comes from here? And this old rusty pipe here is a water main? Ew. Well, I certainly hope it isn't. Those pipes are out of use. They kept them around even after the new system was put in. So water goes from the reservoir into Miss Tollery's buildings. In the past, though, there was one pipe from the lake that split into smaller pipes all over town. The pipes you've seen around town are the remains of that system. Interesting. I was wondering what those were. Maybe the residents of Hired Hill know more about Ariana. Right. Maybe someone near here can give us some information. Let the investigation continue. Meow. Meow. You two were in the market, weren't you? Yup, she's Ren. And he's Socket. Exploring new territory today, I see. Yeah, Bucky let us take one of his boats out for a little test ride. Oh, really? Now, come on, there's no need to look at me like that. Crow didn't happen to tell you two to keep an eye on us, did he? Well, whatever gave you that idea? Yeah, we're outside Teton, in our hometown, because, you can't take anything for granted. I see. Well, let's leave it at that then. Hey there, we meet again. Hello, Bucky. I see you have another boat landing. Yepers, I'm expanding my service area to better meet my clients' needs, or something like that. Wonderful. So, this is the first step forward for your already thriving boat business. Sure is. Took a pair of kids for a ride down the canal earlier. We should be up and running real soon. I see. Well, congratulations. We should continue our investigation of Hired Hill. Huh? Professor, what's that? What is what? Look over there. It looks like, well, I'm not sure. Curious. Try touching it. Goosey! What? What are you doing? Sorry, I was just... Goosey! Hi, I'm Goosey. I was hiding. But you saw me. That means I must have been sticking out again. Oh, drat. Silly Goosey. You see, we saw you sticking out. It was pretty hard to miss. Why were you trying to hide it in the first place? Well, that's the thing. I've been looking for a place to hide for years now. Always stick out. Whenever we play hide and seek, the other kids would always find me. I'd just be hiding and then realize that my foot or my head was sticking out. I stuck out ever since, especially from society. I see. Of course you do. Of course you do. That's the problem. I'm glad you stick out because now we can ask you a question. Do you know anything about Bard Manor? Not much. Just that all the servants were let go and only the kids live there now. Wait, do those kids stick out when they play hide and seek too? No, not especially. You've been a great help. Oh, so you just pumped me for info and tossed me aside? I see how it is. And that's goosey for you. And that's goosey for us. He's quite a weird one, isn't he? sorry to be so forward, but would you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Oh my. It's been so long since I've spoken with a true gentleman. By all means, ask away. Why, thank you. Are you at all familiar with Bard Manor? Mr. Bard died about a year ago, and the place has had its doors shut since then. I also heard that all the servants were dismissed. I wonder how that poor girl is doing. Do you think she's a witch too? Oh my. Are you one of those? The strange events in this town are nothing more than childish pranks. Even this whole Specter business. I wish people would be more rational about it all. If you're looking for information, I suggest you stick with asking those who aren't superstitious. I spotted a friend of one of the Bard children west of the Grand Plaza. You could try talking to him. Most people around here weren't so superstitious. I mean, really. I can't even talk any sense into my husband. Don't you go falling for that nonsense. Perhaps we should ask around a bit more. Let's continue our investigation of Highyard Hill. Hello. You look like strangers. Let's talk. Are you tourists? Not exactly, but we are visiting. Do you know anything about Bard Manor? Yeah, my friend lives there. His name's Tony. But I haven't seen him in a while. I saw some old man with a beard around there, though. Do you know who that is? Yes, I think we know who that might be. Seamus, I presume. That's a funny name. He's always going by boat to the market with a massive shopping bag. Are you trying to find him? Oh no, it's fine, thank you. I suppose we're heading back to the market. The Bard Brats? Yeah, they used to be in line to own most of Miss Tallery. Now all they've got is the rundown manor. Their old man wasn't nothing compared to mine, though. Did I tell you my dad is the police chief? It seems we stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. A cat has got herself stuck and needs to be rescued. She won't come when called, so you will have to coax her out with some fish. She's so hungry, she will head towards any fish she spots in her direct line of sight and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Get the cat to the star using only 7 fish. Okay. And 7 fish, huh? I don't have... It doesn't seem like I have enough fish. Are you serious? Are you serious, phone? Alright. Oh, okay.
Time to apply some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Perfect. You rescued the cat with 7 fish. She must have been really hungry. And that's all there is to it. So I asked one of the locals about the witch. Have you ever thought that maybe she's the one controlling the Specter? You've got a witch and a Specter. They've absolutely no reason why they should be connected. Well, kid, I was just joking, you know? Anyway, I figured that old man up north is totally Weirdsville. One server for that huge place? Really? And he's like a gardener or something? I mean, if it were me, I would have kept the cook. Besides then, you can eat, at least. First a Specter, then a witch. I don't know about all that. Someone's pulling a string behind some curtain here. Logic says you have to find the curtain. Does it? So, what perfect timing. Oh, really? Why is that? Just saw the old man from Bard Manor go down the canal. Wasn't it you asked about Bard Manor? Yes, it was. Professor, he's probably headed for the market. Indeed. Let's go over there. Thank you for your help, miss. Oh, miss? The pleasure was all mine, sir. Bucky's boats are faster than they look. If you're following them on foot, you ought to get going. Now, do we see Seamus anywhere? Mr. Layton, won't Seamus be upset if he catches us following him? We're only out shopping, Luke. Anyway, if we have trouble finding him, there's someone we could ask. You mean Aunt Taffy, right? Or maybe one of the Black Ravens. You again. You haven't got any younger since last time. You're still not getting any sweets, Missy. Actually, we're investigating an important investigation. Wait, where are all your sweets? Oh, I am sold out. Not that it makes any difference in your case. Really? But you had so many. A young gentleman with a sweet tooth and too much pocket money came by and bought the lot. Did you also happen to see an old man with a long white beard? No, Clarence was here, but he couldn't grow a beard even if you fertilized his face. All I saw was a sweet child with copper hair. He scooped up all my sweeties and off he went. When a darling little boy from Highard Hill comes and asks for sweets, you give them to him. All the way from Highard Hill? Do people often come so far for your confectionery? Of course. My sweets are divine. Not that you'll ever get your mitts on them. If you want to know anything else, go and ask the kids in the market. Go on, wipe that glazed look off your face and leave me be. I mean, we can work something out if you really want some sweets. can control myself. Okay. Well, next time we pass through, I'll buy you some. Yes, you will. As we were walking along the riverbank, we came across a strange character trying to conceal himself in the bushes. His name is Goosey, and he seems to have a complicated background. He confirmed what Luke had heard about all the servants from Bard Manor being dismissed after Bard's death. So why is Seamus the gardener still around? On the banks we met a helpful woman who gave us some pointers, although also a resident of Mestallery. She doesn't believe in the legend of the Specter. As for the Witch of Calamity, she dismissed the stories as no more than childish mischief. She directed us to a boy who used to be close friends of Ariana and Tony. We should find him to the west of the Grand Plaza. Sean, the boy we met in the residential streets of Highard Hill, is in fact Tony's best friend. He says he has not seen Tony recently, but often spots Seamus the gardener on his way to the market. It seems Seamus traveled down by boat and goes back with large quantities of goods. According to our information so far, Seamus often visits the market to go shopping. When we heard that he had just been seen going downstream on a boat, we set off immediately in pursuit. As the only servant who still lives in the manor, he may be the key to getting Ariana to open up. We're sure to find something useful if we follow him. Alright, I'm gonna save this. And I'm gonna end tonight's stream. And we'll pick this up next week. My eyelids are getting pretty heavy. Let me take a look to see who's live still. It looks like we're gonna raid Raynex tonight. Alright, Nightbot, come on. Come on, Nightbot. There we are. Alright, and on Kick. Alright, if you're on YouTube, give Raynex a like and a subscribe. If you're on Kick, give her a follow. And we are out.